Alright, Kyoko.
However,
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It had something to do with Murkuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her? What I say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Murkuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. To get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. And in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. Hello, Galaxy. Hey, Pear. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you were free to explore Hope Peak Academy.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Maruko Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Murkuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow go across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw a shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room, and what I saw was, I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course. Oh, yep, Luna got mod. Hi, Luna. Yeah, Galaxy got my Instagram and Discord.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. Possibly work of the mastermind in his attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Murkuro is the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that is what I think. But that's really bad if true. That means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, does that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Maruko. They needed a class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did was a contradiction. So, what does it all
In other
mean?
words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Maruko was the ultimate despair. And that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused the event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem
The despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Why no mod from Egypt? You'll get it, Pear, don't worry. I actually plan to mod Pear right at the start. And there. Make no mistake. They're the root of all this evil and force us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. So, chapter 6. which is the final chapter, if Luna told me right. To be continued. On to the final chapter, my guys. Wait, that's my last save slot. That's my last save slot. Perfectly spaced just enough for me to get one at the start of every chapter. That's perfect. The group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Oh, okay, I give way too many people mod on my own channel only, but they only the people I trust. I mean, it's good to have a lot of mods. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. She has the key, right? Rattle, rattle. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from Headmaster's room? Of course I do. It's absolutely a vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it.
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, can you use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find it out. Or find out. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We're finally free. Though it wasn't even time to take Death Breath because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Uh-oh. BRB, I'm gonna look into who has it right now. A feature that will never exist after this game, and you'll forget about it because of how much non-bang have in the game. I mean, the reaction features. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. It has to blur it out. Epic. The ladder was impossible. You know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passages were so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that to me, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I just burped at the last sentence. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time where being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous? Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it. Pride. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. They did it with Junko at the start of the game when Gunyear went through her. They had to blur that out too. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up information about school, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up to that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because of how much you wanted to Reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect. An absolute no desire to reconnect with my father, huh? But you'd be reuniting after all these years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. Danganronpa Kirigiri, an official book series right now. Might have to. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy that he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. He wasn't able to see her expression, if you know what I mean. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? That's not true. But that's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl who was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer a family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt that he forgot me years ago. But your family, to just cut ties like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. We are connected by heart or soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not heart or soul. I was so shocked to see her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. And that's a rusty door. Don't get tetanus. Looks like this is it. On the other side of the door is Hope's Peak, waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Fairly certain that is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open without much trouble. So here goes nothing. Reach my hand up and press it up against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, so... Oh! Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't say we're exactly safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but the mastermind finds out. I'm worried about you. Too. I'm worried about you too, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, the only matter of time they'll find out. It's not like we can run away. Danganronpa Byakuya, Danganronpa 0, Danganronpa Oki Disparity, Danganronpa I lots of Danganronpa stuff. And camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What do you think? What you think is going to happen is it? Because the mastermind is the one that's in knowledge. You mean The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So,
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Murfree's death. I feel like it'd be more interesting to read a Danganronpa manga than a novel, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us to go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. We don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Mikyoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. This time I won't leave it to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel like you have to. What?
However,
Before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You explain yourself. What do you mean by that? Well, you set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Black and then executed, right? Huh. Okay, I'll have to look into that probably in my own time. Okay. Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial wasn't at all what you were expecting. So you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto as the Black and then trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
wrong.
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Murko, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto. I'm imagining Makoto, with like the guitar from Coco, with like the face paint and everything. Coco. It would be surely a violation of your rules, and which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? Humph, and that means I lose? You talk big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, I can't. Just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claims without a shed of evidence.
That doesn't matter.
Fan service. Makoto is the new Pokemon. Oh, man. I don't have any right now. With a little more time, I'm guaranteed I'll find something. No matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have never came to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution, and he would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripping to the spirit you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence? It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say that we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us all wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Miruko's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
Time for one last showdown. One
It's-
final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make time for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't that make for one, whatever. A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Miruko's killer, the mastermind themselves. But what reason could the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little more. So time for bear jokes. Now that you said checks, it might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a
in
climax.
other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and your viewers, right? And to come to cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. And we still have a shot at this. But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that you've been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then there'll be enough to qualify for a victory for you.
true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good, let's bear it all. If you claw your way through the truth of Miruko's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that, then we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, I can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I have to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just don't want to confirm that what you said is right. And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, and it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulations. And having the trial for Miruko is no exception to that. Huh? Miruko's trial is no exception. It's part of the regulations, which would mean that whoever killed Miruko is a really polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game has begun with 16 participants, and all of them are Cyrus.
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go all quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. Get lost, will ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. I'll get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Someone's still alive. Someone who we thought died is still alive. If what Monokuma is saying is true, someone we saw with our own two eyes die, get murdered by another student, or whatever, they're alive. And they're in the school somewhere. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had one chance. That's the only way what Monokuma said could be true, is if one student that died is alive. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it all worked out. I wasn't sure the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from the final showdown, do they?
So,
They had no choice but to accept it, huh?
because
It's all... I'm in the middle of the street. It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was when did the mastermind, or when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked all airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, the kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off, and yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it in another way. It must have... yeah, my mama was asking about biology. There must have been... Alright, I let the voice crack. But think of it in another way. Think of it another way. There must be some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason. They had to show the world something no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world that Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. The stupid regulations didn't exist. Nobody would have killed anyone. So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show off the entire world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for students of Hope's Peak Academy. A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The Mastermind wants to show the world that to try and prove that despair is trying to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that ultimate despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
True.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. But it's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would advise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led the Mastermind to revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal to broadcast the Gilling game to the world, the Mastermind has had to be more particular than reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't be a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's how the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in that case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all other proper rules to get me killed. They began the trial and didn't have the right answers, so they made me out to be the killer. But that didn't even
It's
work.
true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took another risk. I was reading all of that as Kyoko and didn't even notice that it was Makoto speaking. They attempted to kill you instead, who was also not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in
In
perfect
other
form.
words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have us shown that they'd violated their own regulations. All of that was just a hunch, right? And you're still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance because you believed in me. Another path opened up. I still can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a sigh of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell that you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. While presenting such a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would just make it that much more uneasy. Or make you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is to earn another chance to fight. We have to win this game. Or everything we've gone through will be for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
hey,
But before we get in the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. To work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Huh? Anyway, right now, what we have to do
Shall
is
we
go
go?
find the others. They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Yep. Okay. Here? Are they all in here? They're in the dorms area, right? So they could be here. Or are they in their dorms? And suddenly, we were greeted with... Oh. You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability has reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it, that's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. Making my keyboard be like... As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, I mean, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like wet dog. Get away. Shoo shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain what? But it's okay, you're here. If the best way catches you,
True.
it's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class
In
trial.
other
We're
words,
going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is that it's the work of the mastermind. What, you're saying that the mastermind killed Murko?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap convinced by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What
You
did
spotted the
say?
trap, did you, Makoto? You made it sound like it was easy, I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened can be executed. The mastermind broke the rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that really mean they did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You did use the TV to broadcast and gain leverage. You needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Murkrow, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? Well, there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win the game this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But if we're looking around all the time, we still have nothing to do, right? You probably guessed already, if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said we agreed to these terms without taking the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way I'm fine living here forever with Master. I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, there's only one way for us to survive, and it's to unravel the truth. In other words, our decisive final battle, a rather interesting development, I'd say. To figure out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Murkrow, and all the school mysteries. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. And maybe this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So we have to work together to search as hard as we can to solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that, huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve the mysteries. That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint. Hint? It's very polarizing approach, I know. I just told you already, but the killing game began with 16 participants. And only one... He's killing game again. Out of the 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh, but why?
So in other
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Murkrow, as Kyoko says, the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Murkrow, but there's no way he could have disguised a scene like that. But according to Monokuma, the only people who've set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... We're one of the 15 in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Murkrow and you got 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
One of those 16 people we started out with. Only one still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now? You're saying that the mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, no wait, you can't say that for sure yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind is being one of the mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And if that's one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, if they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high scorer. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us is the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But how do you see anyone act suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck up and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky we are, you would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot, maybe they loaded up all their dialogue with actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it would be entirely impossible for the director to follow the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, ding bong. Class trial time.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very... Yes, we're supposed to unlock all the rooms. The time to talk is done. We now need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. At this point, I can rely on only myself. Only the Togami blood flowing through my veins. Oh, Galaxy's back. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream. With cream without cream or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. It just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself, too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see how I'm gonna use my totally awesome sphere of power to find the mastermind strategy. He's laughing. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. So everyone's going off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know. But up until now, I really haven't been that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. Still, I know I've been mostly useless. So I figured at least at the end, maybe I can find something to help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was surprisingly in high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall, and once again, it was just us two. Indeed. So you're gonna go off on your own too? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because I'm going off to do my own searches separately doesn't mean that we can't still work together. That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can come back together and see what we found. Yeah, that's right. Well, I better get going. I have a lot in this list of things I need to track down. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked. So shoot, yeah, and no key for any of the school. We couldn't go before. There's 2 places I can immediately think of that we can go. So that I have to prove. I have to prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I have to expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. We could all escape together. I've been striking the head with objects, thick as metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but they were at least several days old. The biolab and the door to the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms. Places to check. Headmaster's room, biolab. Okay, I'm gonna check. Headmaster's room, I'm gonna do it in this order. Headmaster's room, biolab, data center, and the dorms. Alright. Start with the biolab. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it this cold? These are tarps, right? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these lately. So this is where they got the tarp, meaning it couldn't have been a student, really. There's some kind of weird machine or built in the wall. On the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side there's some kind of weird machine or something built on the wall. I've seen this on the wall before. Oh, that's it. I've seen this in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does this mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternate to standard dry ice for your whatever needs. Hey girl, are you an FPS booster? Because you be looking off to fine. Thanks, Discord. Wow. Simply insert in the blue light, let you know if automatic has been activated. Temperatures and UV light activated. Keep your body as fresh as daisy as long as you need. In an unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, so we do offer an optional lever of holding up the package. The red light will turn on if there's a problem. Let me try to count who died. And whose bodies have been taken up. I'm assuming Murphy is still out there. Sayaka Leon. Alright. Chihiro Mondo. Celeste Hifumi Taka. Ifumi Taka. And then chapter 4 was about... Who was chapter 4 about? Or was that chapter 4? Sakura and Alter Ego wouldn't have a body, so... And Junko was stabbed, so Junko's here. So everyone's here. If these are their bodies. There's some kind of weird machine on the left side, there's on the left one. On the other side, right, and it means, I think I get it now. Seems clear to me now. We should, okay. It looks like these are set up slots not quite when the movie comes on, which should mean each side is another one of the victims. Or where the victims are. But you know, my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that now, I have to continue my investigation. I still don't have any other option. Is that everything in here? Yeah, okay. So next on my list... Oh, I was supposed to check the headmaster's room first, but it's whatever. We'll go to the headmaster's room now. Looks like Hina's already in there. Anyways. Or she's in the data center. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Well, you came to the right place at this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. On top of that, pathetically, desk. Class 78 student registry contains profiles for all of us in Mirko. Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, that means when we found Mirko's profile, Kyoko in this room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. That must be where Kyoko got the page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed here along with hers, there be no doubt that Mirko was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mirko Ukusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? By taking that note out she stole. If the uneven tearing of the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Since she snuck in here to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct, Mirko's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there's more information about Mirko that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read on your own, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm sure it's something. Let us know on an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya and half skimmed through the report. Mirko suddenly appeared in the background. And entity floats just out of reach. Entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if it's a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mirko definitely seems to have some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push research of Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mirko's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she has gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle scars or wounds. This fact proves that her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, it's hard to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if she decides she's a danger to other students, I will be forced to take reasonable measures. It's part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But wouldn't that mean that Mirko and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mirko? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mirko was capable of. They would have had to taken her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe but the Mastermind's even stronger than Mirko was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
The Mario Party representative we need. Makoto Naegi for Smash. We seem to be lost in thought. I should probably point the other thing out. There's other important bit of information without that file you should know. What is it? Did you not notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've seen before? Part of class 78. Should be enough for you to figure out who that girl is. Further inspection of the girl includes that file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, even lists their vitals. 31, 22, 31. What do you think? What do you think you're asking me in this body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, what is he trying to say? No chance the body isn't actually Mirko? Is that what he's trying to say? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
Clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. Or do whatever. Oh, and one last thing. A bit of advice for me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her, huh?
In other words,
The cost of faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Okay. He wants us to go measure the body, but let's first go to the room behind the data center. And then we'll go measure the body.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door, so I figured if all the doors in the squad have been unlocked, this one has to be open too, although I can't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? It really suck. You open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like it was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight and the door opened much easier than I expected. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Looks like some sort of control panel. It is really over the top, like some sort of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Fumi'd probably freak out if he saw the cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like this, some sort of cockpit. But could that mean?
Okay.
All right, let's go poke in. Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. That's how they control Monokuma, right? Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. You know, it was already jabbing away at the control panel. How did you hear that? Yeah, it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was the one button that says Data Center. Data Center? Took a good look at the control center and I saw a bunch of buttons the same room next to it. Just like Hina said, they were labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, the strange lights came from. I should probably go check it out. Yes, please, I'm kind of scared. Out of my mind right now. Cheer me up for a bit. Does that summon Monokuma to a certain room? I hear what I think I heard. Is that Monokuma? Hey, hey! Ah! Grog, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, busted, how did you know? Anyway, what is this? It's kind of a remote control camera setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, you can't really see anything from in here. I guess I found it. The self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with a Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Well, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Oh, what do you mean? What you were controlling just now is Monokuma. Monokuma? For what? For real? Yeah, it looks like the control panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. And that control room is totally separate from the data center where all the monitors are. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory is right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they'd been inside the school the whole time, right? I guess that would have been true. But if that is true... Is that a gamer chair? Dude, Monokuma's got a gaming chair. Possible to take a single step. Again, those 16 students, the only ones who stepped in. The mastermind is Monokuma's puppeteers. Really, the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What is it? Is everything okay? Well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, alright? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say that isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Click. As soon as the door to the data center closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out and grabbed the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma? Hey, no fair. You can't go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. In that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being controlled by someone in that room. Correctamundo. But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No, wait. The hatch on the floor.
Too bad.
Oh.
Huh? Sorry.
Let it get to us. We need to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. One thing I'm good at, keeping my body moving. Okay, let's run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. Got motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. You need to take off a full sprint. And what I have to do, what I can do, there's only one way to move forward. Control room chair. Alright, up to the 5th floor now. We're gonna go look at the body. If it's still there. Oh, is it not? Huh? It's gone. Orko's body. Is it not here? Then if it's in the biolab, then a body's missing. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer must have left some clues behind, huh? This is biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab. That's all I needed to check here. Oh, wait, was she? That's all that's going on. I didn't mean to interact with that again. There's a booklet here, looks like this. Guess nothing. The dojo, I guess? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were. What do you want? Am I so disgusting that you wanted me out of your sight? Well, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I haven't found anything. Not a single clue. Forgetting this place was related to place. It would have something, right? But there isn't anything out of the ordinary. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe we should get going. Okay. Then... second floor now. Second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Alright, up. Oh. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Oh, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up in here or something. Bed is completely torn apart. It's not even a normal bed anymore. Open the bathroom, glance aside. In the end of the bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Oh, hey. That's... I've seen that before on, like, Egyptian stuff. I want to check this out first. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It's more like an adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check one more time. A regret, huh? Kyoko looks almost meek now. She's been thinking about something I probably shouldn't bother her. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Huh, there's a strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? It's most likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean? Do you mean like a hidden room? Think I might know how to open it. You're not open it. Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? Very easy trick, yes, so... I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open, but I don't have a clue what the password might be. There's a number, and we can't really go from there. You're right. It's not nearly enough to go off of. I threw out paperwork on all the files on his PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. There's a PC on the desk. It must belong to the headmaster. Oh, so I can't even interact with it. Whoever used this last looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC has some search results left on it. Might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair. There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know. The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened a year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force come from despair. And that's not all. There's much more to it than that. But I guess it's best that he could call you Kiryu. But any information the mastermind might be helpful. I appreciate whatever I can get my hands on. That's a good look out. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. I'm getting through that much. But I assume there's some kind of clue waiting here. But maybe for her, there's more than that. Anyway, if Oh, sorry, I was thinking that too. I was like, what if it's her name? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about what the password might be. I'm sure she hadn't tried it. I mean, it's totally under... After she talked, the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name for a password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. Do you want to try it? If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of typing Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, I might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I lagged to myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Kyoko Kiryu in my hands. Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room she looked. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even be in the room. Her gaze was fixed on one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered in such joy. That's made it so unusual. The brightly colored box here seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I have some kind of bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Okay,
Anyway.
it's in there. Don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted up. Kyoko's advice was no use. What was in the box was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? The headmaster's dead, because her headmaster was the dad, right? Just as I thought, how could you have known that? I mean, there were bones here, human bones. Well, that's not what I was thinking of bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. Pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in that box? Those bones. That body. That is my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? Is that Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. Mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possibly that they're somewhere in the school right now. single step. Those are the 16 students. Alter Ego said that Headmaster would probably be here in the school. Well, the only ones who were alive that started the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I revealed myself to the school. I didn't knowing that the true curious detective would never do. Something like true curious detective would never do. Would she really have given up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is that a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came free from my past, and yet... to find something like this, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. This picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had the picture this entire time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why, what? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut my life for abandoning me. That was the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time he stole my only opportunity. I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Let's keep looking. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some sort of clue, but I want to check, but I don't really want to touch Kyoto's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. I feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because
I won't let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked aside. Rumbling through each one, I found nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh, this is a neat handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I found some sort of emergency handbook in the headmaster's
in other
desk.
words,
A handbook with no limitation given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it, huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? What favor is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. But I know it's only inconvenient. It'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I need to
a
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? Tell me that before the relationship you had with your dad, how you'd only be connected by blood, not heart or soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, that's just a theory. And this isn't the issue that can be settled with theories. The picture doesn't change facts of what happened that went through me. This problem can't be solved so easily. Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please give me some time to myself. Gotcha. Okay, see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been completely shocked her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind before that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, Kyoko's father. If they killed him, the headmaster's dead. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... I thought the picture was adorable too. The killing game began with 16 participants. Yeah. 15 of us medal. Add Mirko to 6 and you get 16. Including me, there are only 6 of us still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mirko. And even she's undeniably dead. So the ones left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toho, Aoi, and Kyoko. Only 6 people are still alive. There's no question. No, wait, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Guess that's it in here. Then I'll check this room out. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been used for Hope Speak students who came before us. The class before us must have used these lockers. What if I can open this locker? Nope, locked. Side door. Must be how you get into the locker. After all, it's pretty slim. The card reads. If you use the e-handbook to open up, what's that mean? Let's just give it a try. I took out my e-handbook and then it's no luck. Maybe the locker's owner can. But wait, what about the emergency handbook? I found a headmaster. Okay, let's give it one more try. I took out the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader and beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what it's got inside. This looks like stuff Hiro would use. Wait. I see a crystal ball. This stuff. Is that dice? The cards. What's happening here? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he even used this locker. It's not even possible. Is that playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait. Aren't those used for fortune telling? It's just coincidence, right? A lot of times textbooks got in a particular order. There's stuff everywhere. Easiness I had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. It wrote Yasuhiro Hagakure. Was this our Yasuhiro? The book also came to learn of various different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No way, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all stuck into this evil world and never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? There's still some standing lockers, though. So maybe it's just all the stuff we entered here with? Oh, maybe these lockers... Maybe these lockers do have our stuff that we came in here with. Please? I'm hoping that's it. Something. Looks like a girl's handwriting and all the letters are spaced out evenly. Huh? I'm flipping through the photos on this certain page. I saw something familiar with words I had heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter to isolate students here for eternal life. I have decided that the one who would come up with that plan would be Rick. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. I'm going to keep the student priority safe. Hope for a future. Only their genius. For the future of our country, our world. It's not exaggerated. It's all our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth For the corrupted world to severe as a foundation in a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'd really go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made the selfless decision without insulting anyone. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? I know it was, but... And I knew exactly who this pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. If it belongs to Kyoko, then what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here contradicts what she already told me. She had to see since she was little, but she lost her memory, right? Oh wait, yeah, that does. Never mind. I decided to talk with the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I clearly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Yeah, but her memory was taken, so she wouldn't even remember seeing her father. Must have been looking for something to prove me wrong on this whole thing, but when I reached last my spinning of mind, just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was mostly disorganized and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? So maybe it is just our belongings? There's more lockers. This one's still intact. What? Guess that's it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, you're generous. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that, but it could be a... But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Alright. Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto. Why do you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Looks like he's trying to avoid me. Haven't seen this one in a while. Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hit? Well, there just so happens to be an envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. Must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just go with it. Mokuroma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a seagull photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. And you know who's not there? Makoto. At the same time as me, but wait, there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. But that's not true, I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I went to the headmaster's room and looked at that file. Murako Ikusaba? Then this girl is... Wait, what? Why is Urko here over everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here post like that is weird by itself. We're wearing matching uniforms, and I don't remember anything like this. It's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture had 15 other students, but not me. Guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to a junior high with Sayaka, but that's the first time I've met everyone else, or anyone else, when I arrived at Hope City Academy. So it's only natural for me to not... Is this like an alternate universe thing? Like, in one universe we're going to Host Peak normally, and in the other this is what's happening? Or... Because, like, that's confusing. It's only natural for this to be a picture, but it's definitely unnatural. Wait, what? I didn't even read that right. Is that everyone else is in the picture? I thought everyone... It's like me and I didn't know each other until I got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me? How long are you gonna keep rambling? Yours, Hamlet. You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any more questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It would totally be left out of the field. Oh, dang. Guess that means he's done talking. Dang it. So, in the end, all I found out that you had was even more confusion. And with that confusion, I left the show. Ah! Frick. How does this even count as a hint? Just maybe even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just go ask everyone directly. That should clear this up. No, I have to clear this up. Let me find someone. Let's go to the archive. Byakuya's there. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk with you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait. And of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Let's go ask Hiro then. Hiro already avoided me, but we'll ask him again, I guess. Hey, Hiro. Hey, Makoto. What's with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? This is depressing. Someone did something to ruin my reputation. Who's up here? Toko's in there. See if we can ask Toko then. I decided to visit the bio lab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh, Toko? Did she take out one of the bodies? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. It's cold, it's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Wait, I was asleep? Ah, then I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Odd brothers? Straight up. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, the last thing I remember was waking up just now. What'd you do to miss? Oh yeah, right, your memory stopped. It doesn't switch with each other. Bingo, bazinga. Bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like a double the memory. I know it's more like half. What I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know, but I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigation. By himself? I assume so. I know it, I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't imagine how lonely you must be right now. Toko shot of picture. Wait, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Right, Toko fan. There's gotta be some reason for it. This thing's open. I'm surprised he didn't just say immediately the fridge is open, but I'm sure they were shut tight last time I was in here. That must be why she passed out. Oh, hi Kyoko. She faints so easily. Kyoko. It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? I'm sure. Sorry if I made you worry. No, you didn't. I apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah, it's a mirage. Yeah, I suspected as much. Toko aided the idea of being left out, so maybe fainted. She got her own picture. Well, Toko passes out at the sight of board. And then she becomes Genocide Jill. So, that's probably what happened. That dead body that's sticking out of the freezer. She probably saw it and was like, bleh. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assume she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the rear reason came clear. I imagine she came here to investigate when they opened up the slot. That's where she saw the body hit the floor like a bag of rocks. Why does everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, should we close it out? Don't leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong? Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Miruko's body's here. Miruko's corpse. Miruko's body's inside the fridge? One of the bodies is missing then. If I counted right, one of the bodies is missing. Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up while we were here in the class trial. The Mastermind did. Because he assumed we wouldn't be doing a class trial over again, I guess. You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Well, that's right, Kyoko didn't have a chance to look at the body last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I need to find out a clue this time. I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, what should I do? Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? It's a fridge made for storing dead bodies. I can't do it, I can't look inside. I should ask Kyoko about the group folder, or photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You meant the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Well, why not? The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse or cloud our judgment. I can't solve this mystery on my own or whatever his sense may be off. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but yes, standing here looking at her, I don't mind that she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The Mastermind forged this picture of the trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. I should ask Kyoko about the group folder. Oh, the same thing? This fridge man for starting to do it. No, I can't do it. I can't look inside. Just look at everything else. I've already looked at this. You know, I've been thinking about this before. Yeah. The same one I found in the garden. And if I remember, that tarp had the stamp of Biolab. That's the tarp used to camp a bunch of bird in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Only someone with the key could do that. Okay, this place was locked. No, don't ask her about the group photo. The light's on.
It would seem.
The blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in here, the blue light comes on, but looking around, the number of lights on, including Mirko's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights. 6 of us are left and 10 died. One, yeah, I was right, a body's missing. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they... I'll make my report brief. So what did you find? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those things were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife and completely through the body. They also had strokes in the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were several days old. The only option is the other wounds, but that file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old? The Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least 7 days ago. I guess I don't see a difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem equating several days old is simply old.
However,
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they've not related to murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way it could have had anything to do with it. But what if Mirko herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least.
Certainly, can you allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of the many? A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without without bias, only using their logic and common sense. And then they investigate. They test what they find against the other possibilities. Of course, I'm telling you, this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that, to solve this particular mystery, you should keep that in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you would like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one more thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mirko's profile, it listed her weight and height.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the finger tattoo, there's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in the case with no doubt is Muriko Ikusama. Okay.
And
That's all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with the body. Let's get going, it's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, you're not gonna put that body back? Do you think it's kind of sad that you're not like this? Sad. Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. Is she still a victim? Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really following. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we're all done. We've done everything we do here. Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I just have one more thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then. Out with it. Dad, since you got here? What?
so
What do you mean? Well, you know, there's lockers on the second floor of the dorms. Yes, I do. But I couldn't get any of the lockers. You need a handbook of really long ones. Actually, I managed to get them using the emergency handbook. The one you found in the emergency handbook. Did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must have been your pocketbook.
why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine these lockers belong to any of us. After all, we got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have accessed any of these lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father. What?
if that's true,
Could that mean the video is real too? Video.
Makoto,
Makoto, I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal the picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? We need to investigate these lockers right now. We need to confirm what you said with my own 2 eyes. Okay, let's give you the hand. Okay, let me give you the Master's Handbook, and
So,
that way you can. That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem with opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, that is my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. Is this class urgent interviews?
So,
I found it in a hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain what I think it means. Watch for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense. Oh, this DVD.
Makoto.
This now. You're second to listen to me ramble? Ramble. As it turns out, the arguments I made don't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the Mastermind.
However,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. This will destroy the Mastermind. There's one more thing to follow. There's one more reason to follow through on that. Burn with fire determination. The determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why does it bother me so much to know that he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because I gotta keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if it was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. See you at the class trial. Alright. To the AV room. Which, if I'm right, is on the first floor. Because Saiko's still there. Alright, nurse's office. If I'm right, the AV's room is right here. Yeah. I should be able to play the DVD just fine. While taking a look, DVD Kyoko gave me the player. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared at the black monitor and it split in only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity, and then all of a sudden, an image appeared. This is Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Are you ready to begin?
That voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged
I
man.
apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's face didn't move a single millimeter.
This video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sakura was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
I have to guess this immediately.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There's a lot I haven't understood up until now, but this, I still can comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sakura wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape to pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted it so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed that on the monitor the video flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if we're confused for what I saw next put me right on edge. Was it him? Oh, it's him. Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly undeniably me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed to be a fairly normal conversation. But I in the here and now, I had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of ever meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk with him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes?
sorry I'm putting you through all this,
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
but I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut. There, the same video repeated. The same scene once again with all the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever, and then Kyoko. Her interview with him had just been recorded clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy, her father. Asked her the question. Accepted life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't the monitor. The DVD player itself had been turned off, of course, which means the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What just happened? Why did it break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anytime. That's what failure is, right? He did that on purpose. Failure, my butt. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they all say yes. I can't help myself to let out a huge inspiration sign, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, separation with myself and disconnect.
Same.
Turning back on it now, my memory is gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I was talking about the fatal injury. So he messed with all of our memories. Right? And that's why the mastermind, right? We agreed to it and the mastermind was like, heck, no you didn't. A convenient outcome. Something seemed obvious to work in the favor of mastermind. So I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... class trial time, I think. I gotta stand up and stretch. Oh, God.
For anything that has a start, there has. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. So that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, the next leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end, anyway. Let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
I'm so nervous. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived one after another. Some state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like a first-class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late! Strong slime, sure, so wonderful, so cool. Hot, my loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything is fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab Shiv, the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. That's what the master wants. It can be boy or girl or anything in between. I can handle. That's true. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. My disappointment is irremeasurable, and my day is ruined. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy ghost faces, I see. Okay then, let's begin. Our final class trial is gonna be pitch black despair. My maximum sorrow. You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take the tiara every time. I'm gonna win this time, super fair and square. This time, I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows. Despair is mightier than to hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your trendiest drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. We're waiting for you down below, so don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, but Akuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an unexpected confidence into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. No one even said the word. They just disappeared in the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other. But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so. Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step. At that gaping wall. I resolved that this would be the last time. I made myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. I passed through the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper still. Deeper, 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 deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away, and all sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator door to open last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt that gentle vibration of the elevator come to end. I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, this sure is a change. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background deciding a person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit in on this one. Let's sit right here in the 16th seat. Alright, let's begin. Skills are set. Can't really go over the handbook all that much, but we know the body is Ikusaba. And I have a weird feeling that one of the dead students is alive. One of the students we saw die is alive. There was 9 bodies in total, but there were 16 students. Ikusaba was in there, meaning one of the 10 students that died. One of the 10 students that died is gone. is alive, didn't die, and is somewhere. I have no idea.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
What the heck? Alright.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone.
What? What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. No doubt there's a trap Monokuma set. He set up so we respect each other. And I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my. You're all out to get me. I have evidence of.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every.
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of...
No, that's wrong.
16 seats for 15 students.
It's not just you three.
I
have
remember
evidence
that.
Too.
What? You two?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I figured as much. In which case,
You
here.
have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Tony got the photo.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
And Byakuya, right? Byakuya is the only one missing?
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Yeah, there might be more that Well, we're just trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about this picture.
Listen,
What's taking me?
can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Byakuyo's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Amnesia, right? How do you spell it? I, right? Or is it A? Wait. Alright. I'll miss. That won't. Dang it. How do you spell that? I know it too, Luna. I just don't know how to spell it. Amnesia. ESIA. E-S-I. Oh wait, I didn't need the I. I'm an idiot. I was already there. I lost way too many arms for that.
Now I understand.
Just because I didn't know how to spell it. That was way too easy.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's so natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how they try to refuse it, that's the absolute truth. I have no other choice. I can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides these pictures. Make your argument. No, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost ever since I got to... I remember everything that's happened. So
It is totally stupid. Obviously.
It's the DVD. It's the interview DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous. Since when did this turn into some kind of...
I promise you, ever since I got to this, I remember everything that's happened.
Oh my god, I got blocked. I like totally got blocked there.
Obviously. You're saying we all... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I got to this, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
Boy, you were not ready for SDR2, Hangman Gambit. Probably not.
Why? I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yeah.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not.
True.
Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed.
I just had something stuck to my mouth and it cut the inside of my mouth. I did not mean to do that.
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skull, then messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
But that part's still a secret.
Oh, dang.
I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed him is the mastermind. This mastermind we have to expose. Oh, this is a long one.
Did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
That much I know.
When you think of it, is the mastermind really here in school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
These seem really easy, and I'm scared.
There's There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control it all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
This killing game has begun with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people I've ever to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me! I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! Ya got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's
Ah,
no
shh.
panic.
Nuts, you got me.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the...
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
Entirely
Wouldn't
different.
you agree, Makoto?
I got it!
I got it. Give me my hearts back.
Wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
These are still days old.
Made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here. Huh? How do you know that? Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means...
But the file about her said that she had no clear signs of being a war veteran, even though she was part of it.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Make your argument. It's her file. It's the profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been. So, when you obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
These are way too easy. What? Something's up with this. Something's gonna get extremely more difficult.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway,
Training? What is he doing to her?
Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
Oh, Jesus. Excuse me.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
The trial is like long, really long. Do I have like a break point at any time where I can like save?
The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Don't remember, so damn. Oh wait, sorry, yeah.
Shoot.
Sorry, I'm stupid. Well, then it would have to be...
I got it.
Mastermind.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have it. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. There's another part of the attack.
Oh? Is it the right hand or the left hand?
Oh, why would you ever say this? The right hand or the left hand? She was laying down like that, the hand facing us closest to the door. It would be her right hand.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps, or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who it. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah, we were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any.
And you were inactive because you weren't in your room.
What about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond
Her hands.
a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone can say anything, is she gonna show us her hands? Yep. Kyoko was removing her gloves. Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It's just more thing than burn skin.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about.
God, this is stupid.
I promise you.
Monokuma makes me so mad.
Died after our little
Me having red Danganronpa for Kiriguri. Their hands are absolutely not the same. And
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
there's only one place, the biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue, so it's the perfect place to hide a body.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof. I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that?
I saw that, Luna.
Makoto's
Message retracted.
nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
He sounds like Leon in the first trial. Where's your evidence? You gotta give evidence.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well.
Such a child.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
Your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Oh no, you have another stream that's starting in 10 minutes? I mean, it's up to you which one you want to watch. You get to pick. I can't persuade you. It's all up to you.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
The one area where the numbers don't match up. Am I really doing this against Monokuma? Oh god, he has a lot of...
Sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Oh wait, that was wrong.
What? What do you want? I'm not listening!
This one?
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay then. Let's try this one again. Alright.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 What? What do you want?
Let's try the
Not
lights.
listening!
The lights, maybe?
This should prove it.
Okay.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
Well, I mean, again, it's all up to you, Galaxy. Like,
What are you talking about?
you can always watch the VOD too to see my reaction.
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
I knew it.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on.
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right, the key to solving this mystery. Psycho died first, 1. Junko died second, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7. 8. 9. And 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should
Do you want me to be Trivia Man during this trial? Or would you... Or like you say last time, give you trivia during SDR2? Trivia during SDR2. Danganronpa 2. That's it. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared,
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
including Monokuma's executions. There have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
And one of them wasn't executed. Junko.
I'm completely lost.
Junko was the only one. Oh, don't tell me. I was so suspicious because people liked Junko so much and she lasted for so little time. Alright. Take makes sense. Only 9 murders took place. Well. Yeah. Do you know what gun gear is? It's like, I know it's some kind of type of legendary spear. But I don't know exactly whose spear. I actually knew that way before I even played this game, so it was cool to see the name. Only 9 murders took place. The same person was killed twice. The mastermind destroyed this one? Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Yeah. The second I don't hear voices after I pick one, that's gotta be it. The mastermind didn't destroy a body.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on!
The spear Odin used to kill Fenrir.
Besides, who could that
Final Fantasy knowledge over here. I got all the Final Fantasy knowledge. I know all about Odin, Fenrir, Ganya.
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Wait, from the picture, they were all stabbing Junko. It's...
Is this someone else that Mukuro was it Sayaka Maizono, Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisa, Mando Owa, Kiyotaka Ishiki Fumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone? Was it Saya Junko and Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisa, Manda, Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was... Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaka Kifumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Frick. Did I keep that save bullet? Or... No, I didn't.
Was it Sayaka Maizono, Junko Enoshima? Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered.
No, that's wrong. Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then there's similarities.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9, which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right.
I mean, I think it... Mukuro alive? No one as alive as Mukuro, but can we really be that? There's no way Mukuro... Oh wait, because she died twice, which means the body... But that means, since there were 16 students, Junko never really showed up anywhere. Right?
The body we found in the garden wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive? That's right. So the mastermind's true identity is...
What do you say, Monaco?
For that to be true, then it couldn't have been her. Then that couldn't have been her body in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive? That's right. She made it look like Junko's... So the mastermind's true identity is... Mukuro!
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Be true that it's really possible.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive? That's right. She made it look like Jutsu. The mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
The body we...
It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Here's my answer.
I knew it.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Okay, wait. But no, that wouldn't make any sense because of the tattoo. I don't know.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet. You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? R something P something something C something something. And the first one we get is E. Rep. What could it be? Replace. Replay. Replay. Replace doesn't fit. Replica doesn't fit. Replaced works. E, right? Is it D?
Now I understand.
It's replaced when I already had that. Again, the delay on the chat made it so your
That's it.
message didn't come through until I got it.
Switch places with someone else.
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
It's not added to the after.
And that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing. That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
They switched at the beginning. Because of the Photoshop thing. Remember when Junko was like, oh yeah, they're totally Photoshopped.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all,
And that's why Junko didn't look like the Junko on the thing.
Hold on.
On her magazines.
You're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
I thought I had seen them somewhere before. On Junko.
The same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
so Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like
Junko's part of the Ultimate Despair
In
too.
other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
First time. So from the very start, he was hiding her true identity. Would it be this? Because this was... Nope. And let me read that one more time. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. In the group photo, look where Takara's arm is. It's covering her eyes and face. No. Then maybe that's the second time. The Monokuma file? Oh, nope. I'm stupid. I don't know. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our our latest investigation. Wasn't that? Wasn't this, and it also wasn't the photo. What was it? Places to check? Showroom's been locked up at this point. Mokuma's door in the center of the fourth floor in the dormitory area. In addition, yeah. Let me a little bit of help here. He tried to hide her wounds just by saying they're a couple days old, you know. Is that it? Is it the wounds? The wounds. It has to be them, right? If it wasn't the Monokuma file that tried to hide her identity, it would have to be saying the wounds were a couple days old. Which would be the wounds. And Monokuma turned off the power as soon as the Junko part of the interview was about to play.
I got it. While
Thanks.
I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. Just having a break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. It's because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. Mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's just not the only thing they try to hide Junko's identity. The Master tried to cover up one piece of evidence, and I gotta reveal that. Again?
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible. What do you want? That's impossible.
It was definitely the group photo.
I refuse to give up yet.
Because in every single one, I was paying attention to every single person on there. Junko was always not facing the camera, I think. No. Okay. Go without me.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible. What do you want? That's impossible. This should prove it.
Alright, there we go.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance. What's so unusual about them?
Junko's face is covered. Or at least away from the camera.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
That one. That one. And what's up with this one, though? Oh yeah, she's facing away again. And there, it's covered up by Taka's arm.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew. Xanadu!
Xanadu?
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair. Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on! Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now.
Closing argument. Begin. Why do we have this? Okay. So here is probably... What? Come on. 1 second, guys. Good thing they give us a long time to do this. This would be this, right? Boom, boom. So at that point, it's already... So does it go boom, boom, boom? Or does it go boom, 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 boom? That's what I don't know. Either way. Oh, I guess it would be this. Because it would go boom, 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 boom. Okay. So here's where Kyoko saw the mastermind coming to my room. Stop guessing, it's scary how accurate you are. What do you mean stop guessing? So here... So Kyoko's just talked to them and they're completely scared here, so... What is it? The only thing I could think of is this. Because Makoto sees the knife here, and then he's like, okay, well, whatever. Puts the mask on the body, kills it. It's almost scary how good I... That's something Morgana does say. That's gotta be it.
Exactly what happened. Junko and Oshima right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using a tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
No. Okay, I need to figure out what that is. The only thing I have is the body being carried away, which is there, which means that's one of the ones that's not being used. Which means it's... Then it's gotta be two that are switched around. Maybe this one isn't used. That's gotta go there, though. But maybe the knife goes here? But then what would go here? Because it's like... Unless this is where Kyoko barges in. This? I have to try it. There we go. And those two are switched around.
Here's exactly what happened.
Please.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Wow.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
And Junko's probably on her way down.
Come on. It's time you finally revealed yourself.
Junko's on her way down.
You're in danger
Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Oh, wait, no.
Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No?
Did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play. Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like
JoJo pose.
this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Yeah, because she's still amazing.
It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were
That was a,
the
like a
sisters,
mood change.
aka the ultimate despair!
She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries.
such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
What?
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death
This is so whack.
Just as I suspected, when Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance, but she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope.
The anime love.
Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
Super is the word of this one.
Feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right?
goddamn straight, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. Then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I got it.
Yeah, the motives. You said it was related to the motives.
Talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill, but still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay, time for the next question. So what was the theme for the second motive?
I got it!
The past.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
What was the motive for that? Oh, greed. Money.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Blackmail, right? Oh, wait, no.
Shoot!
Sorry.
I got it!
Betrayal, yeah, 'cause she betrayed.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. Oh, pain painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough.
This
I
game
want
is
more
scaring me.
distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Dangerous. The world has grown so
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it. That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class tryout.
Wait, what? Huh?
Come on, bitches, remember or die. What the fuck happened?
want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we... Is this another one of your...
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to be?
Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are sucked, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was easy.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Ow. I didn't mean to smack the mic, I'm sorry.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do.
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
That would have been a lot easier.
Oh my God, she's the worst liar in the world.
More important, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed. Get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
But how could the world just end?
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it fell. I don't know what's telling me that, but I just have a feeling that their family just completely failed. If you see any other guys, really, what are these other two options? These don't even make any sense. It has to be. They have to have fallen. Right? Totally.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting. I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? That don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we came here 2 years ago, then the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So maybe she took us on this. Okay, did she take the entire past? No.
Shoot! I got it!
Yeah, okay then.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life. That's not possible! school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class. This is all just surreal. Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted. 2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
They've been living here for hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single.
This is all just.
Plus, if 2 years have. How freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted. 2 years. I could never lose something.
We've been living here for hell no! I mean, I haven't gone. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
I missed.
This is all just.
His book, I know, Luna. Again, also, you're on delay. I knew that before you said it.
Everyone's so conflicted. 2 years. I could never lose.
We've been living here for hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
I have to get rid of one of those.
Plus, if how freaking old.
Everyone's so conflicted. 2 years. I could never lose.
We've been living here for hell no! I mean, I haven't gone. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt. But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing. No, no way.
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow you forgot all about
Lies. It's all one big lie.
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
Makoto's big brain.
How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
Oh, hi, Joker.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
You missed a lot.
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out.
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than... when I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out,
What is that loading symbol that Pear just said?
with my head on the desk, I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone.
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
George is in a black block.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about
Wow.
it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair. All mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last.
The Joker's just
forever.
sending blank messages
The
now.
peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob?
Update
Incredibly
app.
motivated
Update your
people?
app to see this message.
Good point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself. I just don't understand why. We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Uh.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter.
Okay.
That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for
the enemy is now
the
Dio.
transformation.
for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
The world, get it? Yeah.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Dang.
We trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Shouldn't Junko? Yeah, honestly, she doesn't even have to explain anymore.
Why'd you do that?
Just die, and then we'll live out her life. And like honestly, Junko,
High school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to
Danganronpa Battle Royale.
destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. Few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Another Hangman's Gambit. What? This is hack. HN, no. HR? A. Is it A? Hijack? I guess? Yep.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. to show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them. Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
This is messed up.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys.
Makoto says bad words.
All the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth, full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other together.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Get it? We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right?
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! You This isn't just some game to us. It's murder. Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
It's just one person.
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment! What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
On the other hand,
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
what I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives!
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's week. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers and the physics. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a... In other words, as soon as I die,
The communal life you've all been living will come to an end. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. We're only... So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die?
If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant a seed inside of everyone else.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
By the way, the only reason we're is thanks to the air.
If I die, the purified. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Wait, how many of us are alive? 6 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait.
Only death and despair
1,
awaiting.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3,
So, what are you gonna
4,
do?
5.
Will you just die?
What do I do?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Dang it.
Shoot,
That must be something I can say to persuade everyone.
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll...
I have to convince them.
If I were to die,
The group photo.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
By the way,
The air outside is totally polluted.
the only reason we're okay is
Thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Help me out here, Joker. Don't tell me, but lead me in the right direction. What will I do?
if I die. In other words,
Absorb hope?
life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay, hope is absorbed. Hope is absorbed. Now give me my hint here, boy. Joker do.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, Even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? We only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end of
I decided to have...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want.
if I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it. I always... Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
Yeah, there is only one thing I could have shot after that. That's just giving me the answer anyway.
But no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want.
If I die, the purifiers will...
In other words, the communal life you've all been... I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside.
We're only...
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happened. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Why'd the music stop?
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally...
The only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want.
Was that a bug?
If I die,
Because that was sudden.
Will scream.
in other words, the communal life you've all been... I can keep on living as long as...
All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside.
We're only...
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No, I accidentally held Y, but for like 2 extra seconds. I screwed up. I didn't mean to do that.
I refuse to...
Thank God I have a retry. Oh, thank the Lord. What's up with people removing messages? Luna, you don't have to remove his messages. Calm down. Message retracted.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never...
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Yeah, I choked.
All my
give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been and I was... that... would you... Yeah!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been...
Don't lose hope now.
Speedrun time. Speedrun time all the way to Kyoko.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never...
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the... Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... Don't have to go into the world outside.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the... It never do. I just decide. So when...
We won't give up.
This was the music that was supposed to play, but it didn't play.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak.
The music just froze last time for some reason.
I decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
I almost held Y again. I would have peed my pants.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate...
I'm the ultimate hope, huh?
You came here to confront...
Am I the ultimate hope? Is that what you're to say?
And if that's true...
Let's go! I thought so.
Ultimate hope.
After all this hope talk, I was like, so maybe Makoto's the ultimate hope.
What the hell are you?
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool. So unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of a lead at anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Moment of truth. Let's get ready to press A, Y, and X.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Here, let me see. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your...
Hope keeps on going.
Hope keeps on going.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Let's go.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just
No, that's wrong.
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way. It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use in trying to fight it now. Well, that's just...
Totally the best!
Oh.
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredible detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and fail at the very end.
Despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world at the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. This is my first and last colossal despair. Here in the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair. The utter failure of my dreams. I am so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, sorry your prayer to admit defeat. You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true. You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me
myself.
tell you what... The music was supposed to play there and it stopped. Let me tell you what this is right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. She must be soaking right now. Everyone.
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease. But at the same time, true as hope. True, same with hope. All you have to do is look at us and see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. I see all those awful looks. To see all those awful looks causes me nothing but pain. Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, only despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope. But there are a very fine line dividing hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, do you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to. Stop.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste despair of death. That you only get once in a life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Okay. Go do it.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't drag her by the neck this time. Just took her over there. She's standing on a chair. This cannot be good. Oh, all of them. All of the past punishments combined into one. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Is she, oh, she's going through all of them. The cage of death. The burning of a cell switch. Destroyer. And blast off. Oh yeah, this was from the beginning, wasn't it? After school lesson. Yikes. Yikes. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Hiroshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy, it was all over. The end of chapter 6. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. There wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifier turned off. Which, like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Epilogue. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door and nobody made a sound. It felt almost absent-minded. It was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving or unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you like to do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took the object we'd gotten. Until the moment of her death, this had belonged to Junko. But at the end, she dropped it for us. But is this really it? Does this mean... Is this really the key to the door? You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us out here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't have take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him up so... Oh. Hey, where's the courtrooms? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? This means Master and I can get...
That's enough.
Please stop. That'd be a greater honor. That'd be greater honor than...
Anyway,
Anyway, what? That, what? I don't know what he said. I didn't read that right. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. On the other side of this door, this world is just as peaceful as remember. A lie, a peaceful as remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put it? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there always has to be lots of hope, right? The act of searching for hope to try to find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have hope, you can keep moving forward no matter how you may fall. Or where you may fall into. Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell it out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, I mean to rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you, I'll follow you anywhere you want me to go. Well, my first stop is going to be at the closest donut shop. And what are you going to do if there's no more donut shops or donuts? I'll just get some flour and make them myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I'll reach the next stage. The next chapter of Yasugiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out. Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone. Even if the world is steeped in despair. As long as I have people like you around, I can keep moving forward. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we...
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I have to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Can I see what it looks like? The door begins to open. With my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to our future. Ow. Oh, I pressed start. Did I skip that? No! Wait! I have to go back and watch that on a VOD, because I think I actually just skipped that by pressing start by accident. Okay, I gotta skip that, though. Okay, here we go. I have to skip that because I'll get copyright for that, for the credits on this.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
We'll go back and watch that on stream with...
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
Okay. Bear. I skipped that. I actually just didn't mean to. Easter egg present. Oh, can I? Can I go back? If I can go back, then we'll just do that. Ignore that really loud stuff. You check out all kinds of special bonus. The further you get in the game, the more you unlock. Movie gallery. Okay, yeah, we can go back. Alright, here we go. We'll watch it. Ignore the very, Let's watch it. Alright, here we go. That loud beeping just got annoying. Ow. And I accidentally pressed start because I thought it was a bug. Alright. That's it. The door opens and that's it. And there's a missing one. I like how it, like, look. Just look at this. It goes from all the students to less. And that's so sad. It just goes down to Makoto. Well, that's Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. It's over. I liked it. Ending, I'm assuming I'll find out what happened in other games. But starting next week, we're going to be doing Danganronpa 2. So, there you go. That's it. That's the end. Hope you all enjoyed. I did not mean to click there. Anyways. That's the end. Hope you all enjoyed. And I'll see y'all later. Peace.